Well, hello there and welcome back, and let's continue with some coding. Today we are going to write the movement script, or at least trying to. And yeah, just gotta get my head around it real short so that I know what I'm doing, and then everything should be fine. That is correct, yes. And also I should have my microphone correctly set. I will probably need another bool, which checks the first move, which is, let's say, default true. And then we will handle the first move first. Let's have a quick thinking. I think a for loop wouldn't be really good here. I mean, I could use it, but I don't think it's that useful. So we are going to check. Do I want the function for that? Yeah, we will make a function for that, which we call private check for movement, where we get a vector 3. So 3 tile position to check, and the tiles we get out of our currently possible tiles anyway. So current way this would break if we would enable the combat setting and then stand behind the pillar, because that is still not has some more improvements to be done. But for now it would be important that we get the general movement in and get that together. We will return default true. And now we will default false, which makes the if statement then easier. Alright, and I want to check everything in the for each loop, probably. For each how did I call it? We have a game object here, which we call possible movement tile as no, it's in this language. Okay, today it's probably the day I will mix all languages up. I can feel it. And we are in did I call it possible? I just was looking. Oh, enabled movement tiles. Alright. Then we will rename that one enabled movement tile. Now the question will be if we check a rounded transform, or if we say let's have a 0.1 a difference between the distance, so we don't really have to do any mathematics to have the numbers correctly for that. Which is probably the best choice. So this means if enablement movement dot x is larger than position to check minus 0.1. I have to get the transformed position over here because I have a game object and I want to check the x in this case too. And now let's copy that line, and now we check for the inverted one. If that one is smaller than position to check edit 0.1. Now I just have to think about it if I have the right direction for that. Just have a quick look in prepare movement. No, set movement time to know. Show movement range. That was the one, I think. Where I check if that one is smaller than minus, and I have exactly the same one here. Yes. Then we go on a new line, adding another end statement, and let's make exactly the same, but this time we swap to the C value. If that statement is alright, then we can return true. Otherwise, if no tile checks, we will return false. That is right, we don't have to return the tile because we don't need that, we just need waypoints, which should be fine as a vector in that case. Yeah, that should be fine. Now we do the first move, where we go try to go in all directions, which means we take multiple if statements. And also I want another int value in here, and current paths. I guess that one could be important too. I already have, oh yeah, I have a current path count. It's alright, I guess. Now we will, what do we exactly do? Now let's think about that. Do I really want directional movement? Which would mean the movement could be a bit janky, kinda. Well, it would make more sense since the movement range is also limited by to just vertical and horizontal movement, so no diagonal movement, which would mean I wouldn't try that out. I wouldn't implement that. Which I guess in this term it would be completely fine. Now, what I now want is initialize a vector 3 on the start of the while loop, because this one will be set anyway, but with those values, let's add that over there. Let's call that current position, because I don't want to add objects or clauses in this case, which are default false and not possible. Or would that be an issue? Technically speaking, no. Since we all already set up everything, and that would mean that we don't really need that. Yeah, I guess that's fine. So this means we will now create our first class. This means yeah, I guess this will be fine. It's probably more work for the garbage collector, but I will see that later on, how the performance will interact on other devices. We will now make an movement path current path, which will be a new current new movement path, which gets Let's start with one in that one, just to have that for me easier. We get the start position. No, we don't do it like that. We make a new vector 3, which contains start position dot x. Let's start with right movement. Then we have a 0 and then the start position dot c. And the path will be current path count. So now I want if check for movement, current path, that position in that case. We want since we have it's the loaded have current path check movement where we need the vector 3 target, which is the target position. And for now we need an vector 3 third distance, which will be our current path dot position and the target position. Now we are going to repeat that for the left, but in that case I don't really have to initialize a new current path. Why exactly is everything coming now? Cannot use our local function. And this never does not exist as a current. So without that, is there someone somewhere? Yeah, that's thingy too much. All right. So we have a new path. This one will be on the left of the character. So remaining stuff can stay the same. But for that we will current path count plus plus, the same over here. That stuff is set correctly. I will also say current path dot is valid is true, and we want at that one anyway, like that. All right. Then I will make an else statement. This else we will just say that it's false. Same for here. I mean, I could save code if I make that in a for loop, and then I would have 4 different if statements. And seriously, this is not really helpful, I think. So now let's change up and down. And with that we have the first move done, which is then false. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 in that case. 5 is already prepared. Now, after that, we want in each loop. How do we want to do that? Do I want to use a for each? I could get a var. Next. Preferred. Third. Pass. Which I will from let's call that avail variable Available. My English is good right now. Yeah, it's available. Available paths in current paths where available paths that is valid. I have to make it true, right? Yeah. Is true. Oh, maybe I don't need that. Let's have a look. And available paths that got closer. Now we get a bracket because I want to check two conditions. Either got closer or available paths that stayed same. Select available paths. Right. Now, if next preferred paths dot count is larger than 0, we are going to loop through those. We will need an else statement in that case, because then we will do the others. Here we will loop through next preferred. No, we will loop for each I can make here a movement paths. Next preferred path in next preferred paths. And in the else statement we are going to make the following statement. Oh, ich habe ein O, written an O instead of a P. But no, we're not going to use that. We will call that current path in current paths dot where x dot got further away is true, and then we loop through those. We will have a list of movement paths which we call paths to add, which is a new, and after that we will current paths dot add range paths to add. All right. Then we have the loop structure done too. And now we will only check in the end if Or we will maybe do that in the start. If vector 3 dot distance values that portion is smaller or equals than 0. I will add the start position over there. Then we will add a current, make a current path. The new path will be get the target position and the current path count. We say current paths dot at a dot is current path dot is valid is true, and let's get here the last bool we need is public bool is finished, which you default false, where we set current path is finished to true, and now we will add that to the list. I would love to have that one in there, yes, because this becomes something separate in the end. There we will have over here a public, no, a private list of type vector3, which we call waypoints. And this would be fine like that. And we also can break out of the while loop over here, because the rest is not needed anymore if we have the final tile variable. And this line of code will enable that we can still change rooms, because the tile we want to access is outside of the available movement tiles. which would mean we would never get a full path to it with this, without that line of code, because we would never get the last transform for the marker. So this means this one is finished. The first move should work over there exactly like that too. Now I have to think about that. Actually, I make here a little optional parameter in there, which will be of type vectors list. Vector 3. I mean, in that case, I also could use an array. Let's just do that in that case. An array of... No, then that way I would have... No, this doesn't work. I have to make the list movement paths, okay. Movement paths. Which I will call current paths. And then I also need a second list. Which I call current undesired paths. Oh well, no, let's not call it undesired paths. Because the undesired, that would be not really. We call that current paths to add. Current paths to add, which is also default null. Now we check if that one is like that. Then I want to make a link which will be I will do 2 links which I call current path positions, which gets from, let's call it current path positions, in current paths, where I can't use that, and let's add a link to it, then we are fine. Where current path positions dot position is the same as position to check. Then we select that, and that's fine. Then we get a copy of that, which is current path to add link, which will make the same thing in there. I will keep that just called the same. Function is different because I access a different array. And then if current path positions dot link dot count is 0, I forgot to do that. But to keep it simple, we multiply that one with the second link. If those both added together is still 0, then we can return true. Otherwise, this will default to false. All right. And currently my time view on YouTube is pretty much off the chart, but I guess that's fine. This one shows correctly. What's the offers not? That's interesting. Alright, let's continue. Which now means we check in that one even all existing paths. Which will be really handy. Because with that we can add the same structure like here. Where I take that one, I add it over there, but we will use the next half in that case instead of the our one. I will add position so we can access those values, and need in that for each a bool which is called let's call it same path. Which will be defaulted to true. Now we will add a little if statement. If well, technically I don't need that because I add that 4 times now for each direction, so that is pretty much overkill in that case, which means in the current path count it's not that, but it will be next preferred path dot path count. This will be for the first one. The remaining code I have here is nearly the same. We have to add to the check movement now current paths. And for that case, it's fine. We will make what I could do if current paths to add is not null. We will do the link. And if it's null, else we will we will declare that first. That will be like that, and there we go. Oopsala. All right, and Otherwise, what is if I make this just an empty new and no, I can't do that. Can I make just new array? No, that doesn't work. So basically that means I have that if statement which also gets added in there. Why didn't it copy the return value as well? Wait. There was something not correctly happening. I want that one copied over there, like that. That is a var. And we will move that one from this one. Alright. Now we have all three possibilities decked. Well, no, not completely. Because we have the current paths to check to. Where we will add all of that. And here we will return true as well. On the else we want to return true actually. Because otherwise, if that one's true and we don't have the else, those would always return true. Or if we add an else in those, then we could add that, but honestly I don't want to do that. Alright. Now that function should do what it's supposed to. Which means now we can continue with that. We try all directions through again. But here we will add another path point if we actually get one. Then I should change the initialization of the movement path that I don't hand over. On the other hand, I could set the current path to 0 then. So if that happens, let's say current path is 0. Like that. This would mean I have to adapt that one as well. No, because we only increase the path count if it founds a path, otherwise we will also set the path count to 0. Wrong line, it has to be in the else statement. On all 3 of them. And now have a look. We will need a bool in that for each, which we call first path. Which will be true. And we will check over here if first half is true. Then let's make a false check. But it doesn't matter, we need an else statement anyway. Where we will just turn first path to false. And when we get an else, we will add a path count. We also want that if check over here, because if the first path we add already is a valid path, then this one should be flagged. It should stay the same number, and otherwise all following should have the correct flag for that. Then we get again the upwards movement, and then the same with the downwards movement. Which is set. Great, remove 1. Now, we can basically copy the whole internal script from that one and add it over here. Now, the changes will be follow. We will call that one now What do we call that? Current path to add. Alright. Then we generate all of that. We just need to switch out the variables. And after that, instead of did I actually remove the add line? No, it's over there. That's fine. This for each can do that, but not that one. Which means I have to adapt it so we can add it after that. The reason for that is in a for each loop you can't edit the source of the for each, which requires another array or dictionary or whatever you use to save them in between. And as a last one, we need in the if statements the third parameter, which is now the paths to add, because we don't want to overwrite those. Alright. This should have been all in that case. And I want found path is true in that case too. I mean, we break out of anyway, but yeah. Now I want the half number, which I call valid half number. Which is doing nothing. There's one thing I miss because of that, and I actually don't have a connection. What we actually can do, I can copy that part, go in the for each loops over here, we do the check movement, we say is valid, we check if first path, that wouldn't not matter anymore, but actually we will add that one to the next line after the movement checked. If current path dot distance is smaller than 1, not 0. I made the same error over there as well. I want the current path is valid, is finished, and I don't need to add it to the current path, but we say found path and we break out of that. And that should do the trick. Let's say we round that anyway, so 1 should be fine in that case. And now we will copy that onto each of those. Then we go into the else statement where we do exactly the same. Which is over here. Check. I actually called the wrong function over there. Check movement. And there's always check for movement. Okay, I just did call them very similar. Okay, then that is fine. But we want now not current path. We want current path to add in that case. And now we will do everywhere the same. Alright. We recall that one. We say check distance. Then that one is clearer for me if I have to revisit that in the future. Now we have the path found. Now we get the path which is the correct one, which is int valid path, where we say current paths dot where x is finished. Dot single, because this one only is allowed to remove to get a single one. And then we want to get the path of that one. So now we have the correct path number. Now we can make our last for each over here, which is let's set current path in current paths where x and x will be the path which has to equal to the valid path. I missed one bracket over there. And now we say And now the question is how is it going to be sorted? Will it be in the same order like they are added to that file, to that list? As far as I know, it should. Well, yeah, let's have a try anyway. Which is waypoints dot add current path dot position. And that should be it. I want to make you public for a moment. And we want to call that function if we set a movement target. And this should be the first thing we do. And the target will be the movement target. Let's have a try. So there's now a few things that could happen. We won't get an endless while loop, which is the best part. We can see the waypoints. Now I want to click that, and collection was modified. That is the next preferred path. But technically, that one would only be modified after the fact. But does that execute every time that it gets... This could be possible. Then we have to add that list. Which means we add that there, 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 and there. And also we have to make that in a movement check. And that should be fine. I didn't get an error, and I still have a list of empty waypoints. Unless I go exactly to the next tile. And this works for each direction, yes. So the distance script in that case is already working. So that means the first move works just fine. Now technically current path distance let's move that one to a public list. Let's see if I can iterate through it. Wrong scale. I want to move down a bit. I can't see that one in debug also, which means for that I have to make the movement paths serializable for now, which now would mean if I select the player, I should see the current paths right. Now I want to move my camera down. I want to click, let's say, over there, which adds one current path, which says is valid, distance is 6.3. Got closer, no, stayed same. Got further away, no, stayed same. How exactly? So it was using the top one, but it doesn't create anything else. Now let's have a look why that might happen. Prepare movement, I was wrong, it's the first check which works, first movement doesn't work. Current paths and current path, and we only add the first one, it looks like. So let's change that up. Now we get each 4 directions, and that one is right, and I also want this one added after the for each. Not that for each, but that for each. Now let's have a look again. We move the camera downwards. And we want to move over there. We have 820 paths with 100 waypoints. Yeah, I don't think so. That's path 2. I did use so many. And the left one should have been valid at least. Let's have another look. We will get the camera a bit more to the top. Now let's say we move straight to the top. So the left one didn't check correctly, so it means probably it didn't get the tile not correctly. The right one did, the top one did, and the down one did also. So just the left one, which wasn't flagged as not valid for some particular reason. Left is then the same position we were standing on. So it checked this one was the right and that one is the left, yeah. It checked this one to the right, which would have been valid. Which would have been the top right where I was standing. We got path 1 continued, which has gotten one more up. The distance got closer, but it didn't flag as got closer, alright. Then we have 05005, which is supposed to continue that path. Which got further away, but still it's not really. Path 2. So there's still a lot wrong. And with 409 we were able to say it was finished. So it's not exactly working. Alright. Let's get the distance thingy corrected. If distance is the same as last distance, it stayed the same, which in a lot of the cases didn't. And that might happen because I don't have them. If for each I have the wrong, yeah, we need the next preferred path. Dot distance. Oh no, I need the position. How exactly do you calculate that one? Check distance, target float. I give you the... because I... We go in that for each, we have the next preferred path. This one will instead be though, and we give distance. And now we are going to adapt those real quickly. Actually, copy it together with the comma symbol. Alright. And here we will do the same, but we will change the name. Here we go. Now at least that one is working. Well, hopefully it is now set like it's supposed to be. And now we have to check the check for movement script. And I pretty much just assume that something in there isn't working out correctly. That one, that one, that one. And I have it like that. Alright. And position to check. Which is the vector. So that one should be fine. I could round those. Then I wouldn't have to check for any discrepancies. That's it. Let's actually probably the server check, which means I will add an math dot round. I want to round enabled movement type x position times 10, and then want to divide it by 10, which now has to be exactly the same as the x value. Then I can remove that whole line, and then we will do just the same with the z axis. Which I will be just doing like that. I can remove that and that. Now that should work out. Hopefully. Argument is missing. Oh. Let's have a look. I move top right over there. The player have just 4 current paths, which none of them are valid. And that's not right. For each enabled movement tile in enabled movement tiles. It gets the transform dot position x times 10 divided by 10. And you will check the same. If we find it, we check that one, which will return 0, and then we return true. I mean, we don't check the starting position where we started, but this one runs into an dead end anyway, so it doesn't matter. But technically the if statement should now work correctly, because I rounded the tiles. And I don't actually want to let's think about that. The tile on the left should be found, because x will be the same as that x if I make that mathematical thing over there, and same for that. Let's make a debug log where I want to have that one. And I want another line with the other one. Alright. We have exactly 4 back again. Now we have -5 and 5, and the first one already should have been triggered because that one is true. I have just 2 equal signs, which means I just check the value, which will be in that case a float. Is it possible that that equation is returning false? Debug.log where I want that equation. Which seems it never actually gets into there. Now if I go on the first calculations, I have -5 and -5, which in that case should have, oh no, I can't compare it like that. So now we are here, -5 and -5, which would be not, it would be that one. But to check first that one, which is 5, -1, 5. So that one should have triggered on that object, but it didn't. Let's write out the if statement. Maybe I see something. Which might help me to find the error. Right, we have that. Now let's have another look at the debug. That one might take a while. Wait, did I skip it? Well, those aren't 43 entries, are those? Can I just make that one? Yeah. I missed one. Alright. Let's check the front ones. We need a 1-5. 3-5, which is wrong. 1-5-2-5. One 5-4-5. Nope. 6-5. 7-5. 8-5 over there, and then we are always with the end. Which exactly not all movement tiles. If I copy that one, get that in a notepad. Remove all that useless garbage. Now I want to replace double new lines with one new line, which not works. No. You find single new line, but not the double new line. That's odd. But it's no issue to me. Because it's 1.5 new line. Which you seem not to find either. I need a double backslash. No. Let's make it like that. And it was too much. I would just want a single new line. All right. I have 86, which are 43. Which is exactly the enabled movement tiles. So how can't I find the correct one? Because I spawned. Let's get path points. I think on. Oh no, actually, do I spawn on those on? No, I spawn on 2 and 3. So those is actually right. Do I spawn on those? Am I crazy? Yeah, well, I'm crazy. I'm mixed up those. But that one is an even better example, because the first one to the right should be found. Which it most likely didn't, yes. So if I actually go back in here, check 2505 till that one changes like that. Then I will format that file for me. Over there. Replace with nothing, please. It's the same now for you. And I already found that one which should have matched. And that even was fairly early. But I gotta be right back. There's just a short break I need. Let's copy that and add it over there real quick, because I forgot to do that. All right. Alright, let's continue. And I already know where the issue is, because I only return true in that case. And I should also do that if those optional parameters are not specified. And that one now has to return false. And everything should work exactly fine. Well, kinda. We at least got the valid thingamajigs. But after that, it's all fucked up. And I guess it goes up to 316 because of the tries. Maybe not. Well, yeah, it goes because I didn't get any waypoints. So now I gotta check what the link results are, because that is the next step, which should check all that. Which is kinda a lot. I guess I did something wrong in the link. I should hand over the right position to check. That is a new thingamajig I set there. That one gets created by the current path on both occasions, which is the class I create, though it is from that point where I loop through. So that is fine. Over there, the next preferred path. Let's see that. Yes. And I hand over to... I don't even get into check distance. If current path distance 1, that is something different. If check for movement is a precision. Yes. Then the whole of the current paths which I already have created, and those which already reserved to be added afterwards. But somehow that one... Is it because I only check vector 3 with vector 3 and not the actual positions? Let's add that. We will check X and we will check the C value. We will overwrite that over there too. And now let's have a look what Unity says to that. I want to move, let's say, up there. Which still does not what it's supposed to. There is a 1. Which means this is select returns 1. It shouldn't really. I get the position to check that is a new vector 3. The unfortunate path thing is I can't debug them, can I? I did that one correctly separated. Yeah, I can't really... As expected. Let's get the count of those. Which mean on the freshly created one, we get 0 and 1. That is that one which we want to add. I get it. That's wieder a complete issue how I coded that one. Because that one is very simple. Let's go to the top. It is not in the first movement, which I already have made smaller. I add that one to the paths to add. And then I check if that space is still free, which obviously, well, nah, it isn't. Which means we go back to the end of the ifs before we assign the new path, the new movement path. And here it will be there. And here we will do the same thing, and after that it should theoretically work. You over there. Alright. That should be the fix. Cool. Now that one for some reason didn't work. Did we get like multiple finished ones? If I go to the last? No. No. That's interesting. Oh yeah, it says it contains no elements. That means, well, yeah. But that means I ended that while because that one returns. There's still something strange about that. We have the right one, we have the top one, the left one, we have the top one, and we have the bottom one. The right one, well, those are actually saying they stayed the same, since they actually don't have a distance to check against. Or I do calculate it wrongly at least. That might be also the issue. Let's have a quick look. Do I maybe calculate that wrongly? First move. Distance, current path position, target position. It is kind of. I have to add current path dot distance, which is exactly that one. No, I mean I don't set it on the other ones as well. But Yeah, actually, I just did an error over there. That is a current distance, and it calculates itself as the distance of the new tile. So this part will now work better. So we go right, which means we got closer. We can't go left. We go up, we got closer. We got down, we got away. This means that one we do ignore for now. That one can ignore. Now path 1 has gone right another tile, which I think that was the target. It got kinda closer. But then the next path, which it tries to go to the left, which is my... Wait, it can't go to the right because there is no tile. So how did you exactly get that one valid? Because there is actually no tile over there. So you shouldn't have been able to get that one. Oh wait, we check. Never mind. The C1 is upwards. But then the downwards got the same path. Because it's the same one, so we have now those three tiles. So now we should actually check why it got the path. I don't actually override the path, right? There's so much stuff I have completely forgotten. So in that one we are on the else, which means current path dot path is path count, not 0. And that one I have to adapt for each of those where it increases. Here exactly it's the same, just with a different variable for that. And now the path number should actually increase correctly. Now let's try that again. We go 1 down right. Which could actually mean now we only get 1 right direction because I break before it. So we go right, which means it's 8 tiles away accordingly to that, which is closer. We try to go left, that's not possible. We try to go up, which gets further away. And we go try to go down, which is actually also getting closer. Now we check on the right tile. Can we go further right? No, we can't. Can we go left? Well, check. No, we can't because that tile is not active because we are standing on it. Can we go down, up? Yes, but we get further away. Then I know the error I made. Yeah. That whole path system doesn't work out. So but still, actually, we should show if it ends somewhere, because that should be the case. Shiro, could you please move somewhere else? Technically speaking, the last tile should be that one that is finished. Because that one should be one of each of those two tiles. Did I maybe have the distance calculation wrong? Current path to add dot distance, which will be set it with that one. So if we are actually on the left or on the right, we should be at a distance of 1. We break, in that case, the for each. Can I make a double break? No, I can't. But still found path is true. Since we break that loop, we will go into loop twice. And since found path is true, that one should have ended. And that is the reason we get now to that part. But why is the tile not correctly set? Probably... Well, I mean, we said it's valid and it's finished. So we override that path. Well, that part. Oh, because we never add it to the... Alright. Which means we have to add that before the break. And the same will be for here too. like that. Then at least I should kinda get a waypoint, but it should be broken like I expected. Yes. And funnily enough, the last tile also is missing. Well, I guess today is definitely my concentration a little bit off. Alright, now how do you fix that? How do we want to fix it? Well, technically it's not that difficult. Which means I want to add that final piece too. But I don't do that actually. Oh well, I do it because I create another thingamajig over there. So I actually said the path is finished on the wrong one. I need that one too. So if distance is we break that for each. After that for each, it will get added. Alright. It's fine. So before that valid, we want to add it, and then we want to add the next one. I will just remove that. Can use current path for that. I have to add it to that one. And that's completely fine. Which means I actually just I need 3 lines, and so I will copy that. Which means I will make it like that and copy that part. Really, it can be simplified. Well, I don't care. That one. That one. Here we will do the same. With the difference that we rename all of that. Now we will actually get the final waypoint. But that is still not correct. What we now will do is change the path to a movement paths, which we call previous path, which will be called like that. Adapt that one, and just to clarify that correctly, maybe like that. Now we have to do a lot of corrections, but the best part is I don't need the path count anymore. That one is now gone. Can I actually... I can't do that, unfortunately. Alright, we go in here. We have that one. We have no parent, which will be null in that case. That is planned. We don't do anything else there, though. That if is finished. First move. All of those will be null. Because all of you will be the first move. So. All of that will get removed, because it's not needed anymore. Alright, first move is corrected. Now we will start with that one. That one is now the parent. In this case, that one will be the parent. We don't need this spool anymore. So we can remove that and that. Now, just have to remove that one. That one would be that one. We can remove that whole if statement. That one. That one will be removed. That one will be overwritten to that one. That if else will be removed as well as that one will be removed. Tap. Tap. Don't want to help me there. Alright. That one gets removed. I can make that. That one gets renamed to that one. This gets removed. First path gets removed because we don't need that stuff anymore. That one. You don't want me to quick change that. You don't get that one, unfortunately. And that line is gone. You will go, and you will go. Alright, Now, what I want is the movement paths. Valid path is where is single. I just want the whole object. Now we make a bool. Finished waypoint, which is false. Then we will do the following. I forgot the semicolon. While finished waypoints, we want this will be now very scuffed. We have we do that now all the way backwards. Can I at a certain position maybe? If I insert let's have a look. If I say C# list insert, Index ist kleiner, Index ist größer als Count. Well, it doesn't say that it won't work, so I guess we try it. We want insert it always on 0 position because we are now going the whole path backwards, which is the position. And now valid path is going to be valid path, previous path. All right. This now should return a straight path to the target. Let's have a look. We move over there. Yeah, the slide chopper. We have 1434 paths, which honestly sound a tad too much, and we don't have any waypoints. Funnily enough, I don't see that one in the properties panel. That's kinda strange. Why would that now not work? And on the other hand, why exactly? How do you get to 309 paths with that? And then I can't see the class. In here is a bit annoying, but it's fine. So for some reason, we did before get a valid path. Let's just go through everything. We add that one if we are next to it. I assume that works. If not, I would be a bit surprised. Object reference not set to blah blah blah. But actually, C# reference. What are you telling me again? That should be fine. The limited index. Ausnahme index is smaller than 0 or is larger than count, which in both cases is not the case. That one we should also return one thingamajig, and that one could have been gone horribly wrong if there wouldn't have been the error. Now let's check, let's add another check if valid path dot previous path is null. We are going to break and set finished waypoints to true. That is very important. Otherwise we get an endless loop and, well, yeah. wouldn't be nice. And funnily enough, that was the error. Alright. What do you over there? You check 1,632 buffs. Fantastic. And since you aren't even getting any waypoints, that means you technically don't get close to the target. That's always great. And then how does it get such a huge list? Because those would actually hinder it. Like, well, you're not valid, that's true. So it tries and says it's not too valid. Alright, here. Let's go through here again. Check distance, distance like that. It's valid, true. Then we set the finish. Else is false. Then we add it to the list. Target position stays always the same. Did I maybe delete a bit too much? It wouldn't look like that, at least. On the other hand, I don't set found path to true if I see that correctly. Here I'm doing that. And that's it. Which means even if I break, I am in the endless loop 25 times. So a straight oversight on my end. Alright, I want to go down there. 225 tries. I don't really want to go through that, but the waypoints look great. With that, we will now actually move through those waypoints. Which means we have to adapt. Set movement target. No, technically not. But I can remove the movement target. Because I don't really need that anymore. Let's move that. And let's move that over there. Then I have 3 arrows. 6, 3, 4, 3, and 5, 3. And that's fine. Now I go into one of my old projects where I exactly used a movement based on waypoints. Which there's that if moving I have a target. Okay. So this means actually I need movement target. Movement target will be set to waypoints 0. That's right. Can I just say new vec? Oh, yeah, right, because that is of transform. So let's change that to a vector 3. Then I could remove those position values. Now we move towards the first thingamajig. If that is 0, we now call a new function, which is a private void get next waypoint. That one will be called. We also need a private waypoint index, which will also be 0 in that case, which is an integer. So if my waypoint index is larger or equal than my waypoint dot count, wrong brackets. I want curly brackets. We say moving is false. And then we return. Alright. If anything else happens, we increase the waypoint index and we set the movement target to waypoint index. Yes. With that now added, we should move exactly on the grid. Yes. And that one didn't trigger. Even if we hit the last waypoint, did we? I completely broke it. Alright. I want to go in that corner. I arrive in that corner and then I have that error. Yes, that error is correctly because I actually have to subtract 1 from the count. And that's alright because we don't reset that stuff. Which now means I actually make that code like it's supposed to be. Enabled movement tiles, waypoints, current paths. That one we remove. Now we remove the commented line, and also if moving is false, we also say waypoint index is 0 and waypoints dot clear. That now means we can move freely around. Like that. We get pretty much the fastest path. Now we're zigzagging. Well, it might zigzag depending on where I'm standing. And also I should be able to change the room. Yes. It doesn't set the tile I'm on correctly, but I guess that's not the issue. And now I could even say, because this is the very best example, I want back behind that pillar and we run out of range. Which is kinda shit. We don't have any waypoints. That one worked. That one worked. If I want to go there, it does not work. That one is not working. That's working. I now can go up there. I can't get over there. Technically, it should go down and to the right, even if it's not the path it would like to go. In the second try, it should use both of them, which we now get those tiles. That one is then closer than the previous one, though that one would actually continue the whole path. In the theory. But it doesn't. And I assume we run out of those 25 tries. Now let's get that current path list back as a public. So I can actually debug what's happening there. So let's find a junction or anything which exactly would create that issue, and we already have one. We change the room. We got that tile. We can't. Yeah, that's true. We can't move right now because I don't clear that one. Which I will actually add over there just for now. Let's have a look. We go into the next tile. And nicely enough, we have that nice formation. We now have the issue if we want to go over there. Now. Right doesn't work, left would work, up would work, down would work. So we have two elements which exactly go further away. Now we continue to the right, which means we get we move two tiles. And we try to go. Where exactly? -2. It doesn't work on both of them because we have 2 of them reduced. Did I accidentally keep an plus X somewhere? No. Over here, because you are the paths which I... But you do what you're supposed to do. Which is completely fine. Since we have 2 which got further away. We are going to loop through both of them. Because we don't have one where we did get closer. Oh wait, I have to clap that one in. Now we have that one which goes left, tries to go to the right. It can't because we are standing on the tile. That one is blocked. Now it will probably check upwards, which gets even further away. Left, which gets further away, and it checks upwards, which gets also further away. Now we have that one, which goes topwards. We checked right. That obviously got closer. We check left with a very strange C value. I on 2.5 there. That what seems kinda wrong. Oh wait, this one is downwards. Yeah, okay, I'm right. That's right. Because we can go one down there. And that actually gets closer. Now we're on that one. We go right. We get closer. We go left. We already tried that tile. Or we have that tile already locked, which is not better. We go up, which is further away. And then we try to go down, which is bad. Now we have 2 tiles, which are exactly that got closer. That is this one. Where we try to go right, which should be then the tile below me. I actually... It would be that one. But that's not actually a tile we can go on. Let's go for there. 14, 15. 14 that got closer is that one. 14, 5, 2, 5. And 16, 5, 5 is actually... one, I think, to the right. Yeah, that's that one. Then we try 35, 25 negative. So it's basically that one. We try to go to the right. It shouldn't work. But let's continue on our way. Which would be 16.5. That one goes to 17.5. Which got closer, which means it checks overpass, which are not possible. Then we should get an 18.5 kinda soonish. There. And that one got closer also. Is it because 25 tries are not enough for some reason? Might be possible. Let's be generous and say we have 100 tiles to move. It's probably really the case that we exit it because we don't have enough tries. Let's move to that tile over here. Then next tile over there. And that tile over here. Now I want to move around that corner, which pretty much now works. Want to move over there. Took a bit long. There maybe? No. But there I can go. Can I go around the pillar? No. He can't. He gets 412 tiles. Down there maybe. 5,000 tiles. Still he doesn't get to the end. I mean, that is valid, that is valid, that is valid. He should be able to get to that one. Or that one, or that one, or that one, or that one. That one is possible. Now let's think about it. If you want to move over there, those are further away. Then it checks those. That one is closer than that one. That one is further away. Which means now this one will check its 4 directions. It can only go there. That one is now further away again. which means I get those tiles, where that one is closer again, and from there on it might only have that tile which gets further away, where it tries for a round again, and then upwards. It shouldn't deadlock anywhere. I mean, I can reduce that one down. Oh, wait, wrong side. To 50. That's fine. We do the first move. We have created those 4 tiles. Then we check each one which is valid and got closer or stayed the same. We loop through those. What I actually notice on this, for each I check only got further away. Which shouldn't be the issue, because the distance is valid. Shouldn't be taken into account. But just in case, I want also to check if X is valid. Just in case. I have somewhat a feeling that that might be the reason. We move over there. Let's follow with the camera. We move now, like, let's say, over there. We get it out of range. That one did work. Can we move over there? No. Over there? No. So the same issue still applies. Let's have a look. Just to make that a tiny bit easier to debug, I will add another vector. This vector will be the previous position. I don't need any parameters for that, because I just can get that one from the previous path dot position. Like that. But for that, I have to check if Previous path is not null. Then can do that. Now, since I clearly know which way it's supposed to take, I should be able to just adapt the values. The great thing is I already have a nice area to try over here. And it doesn't work. Now, didn't want to do that. Let's get my camera. Let's stay the same with that one. We will just move it slightly. All right. I want everything collapsed in here. That's fine enough. Okay, we start right, left, up. This is that one. Yes. We got further away. That's completely fine. Let's go over there. We're looking for 15.5, which got closer. That is the right tile. We also have one more up movement, which is even further away. We try to go down, but there we were already, so that is not valid. Now the other path is trying again. With some good ones. Now here we are. We have a 16.5. This is that one. So we are now over there. This is 16.5. 17.5 would be that one, which still got closer. That's all right. Left is already used up, so we can't go there. Up is possible, but we're going further away. Then we have downwards, which is not possible. And then the 14.5 is checking tiles again. Does the 14.5 have anything that got closer? Only further away. So that one shouldn't really search since we have something that gets closer. That I have to have looked into it. All right, me looking now for the source of. Why is the 16.5 again in here? Oh, because I know what I have to do to make that a lot clearer and less taxing. We have to check a public pool, which is done false. This is good. We then check over here. One time is valid and is done. Can I make that? It looks like. I will copy that one for the link statement. is valid, is not, it's not done. And then all the other stuff. Now, if we finish the for each for that one, which means we continue that line over there. This should be that one, right? Yes, we say next preferred path dot is done true. And here we do that with the current path. Current path dot is done true. All right. If that magically fixes that error, I would be astounded. But I don't really think that what was the error. But it will make the current path calculation way quicker and way smaller. And actually it was the error. So something happens that it blocks the path of those that wants to go there. And since it needs 128 tries, it could be possible. It shouldn't, but that's something I have to get my head around. But if I think about that, it shouldn't affect... I didn't want to change the room. I want to stay here. Can I change in the next room? Yeah. And he takes the quickest path over there. That's awesome. Go back. Get... Funnily enough, that tile is still blocked. Then we go to the next one. It seems if we change the rooms, the tile doesn't get correctly unblocked. I would pretty much assume. There's something I still have to finish there. Stats, technically, there's not much on my device yet to see that it impacts something. So that is fine. But it's about 128 in that direction and it's 128 both directions there. And it kinda is moving on those corner tiles until the last thing. This one he goes directly. That means he gets that one. That one is the first one which gets closer. He gets further away, so he calculates more paths. That one is closer, that one is closer. That one is a bit further away again. So he checks the other tiles, gets closer. So this one gets checked first because that one got further away. We go further away. We check those. This is closer, so this one doesn't get checked. We go over there. We go further away again, which means we check all around. Closer, closer, and those both are closer too, so it used both. Since that one is calculated before the upwards one, that one gets priority over that one, so it checks upwards, and that's the reason why it moves that one. So if we go that way, it should go with the corner, right? Yes. Alright, I'm completely fine with that. This means we have our quit movement done. We don't move through walls anymore. We need still to set the right tile if we move to the next room. But those are just small parameters we will have to set. And we actually can just skip the whole room, which is awesome too. Alright. That's again a big part of progress done. Now let's have a quick look why we don't change the room correctly. That might be the reason over here. How do I know if that one which tile I am standing on? Or is it the reason that it calculates the tile wrongly? Oh no, that's correctly. I'm saying that the tile should get the character with the movement. But if I change the room, I don't access the tile like that. There is something I can do. No, I don't think so. Those are transforms, are they? In the dungeon room, my entry tiles is a list of. Yeah, I would have to get the actual. I could do that. That wouldn't be the issue. For now, might be a performance issue. I'm already afraid to try that on my work notebook or on something else. Alright, I want now the transform. Temp spawn point, which is that one. Thank you very much. That character movement will be that one. And also I will temp spawn point, get component, room movement tile. Character movement is my room. Get character movement. Then we set at least the new tile. The issue is the tile we are currently standing on. I could say over here we have current tile actually reference. So we could say character movement is null. After we moved, we calculate the movement. This is actually a public, so I will stay it like that, and I can modify it, which is nice. Now that means I should actually have the tile blocked where I change the room, which actually no, it doesn't do it. Because why should it? Let's have a quick look. Guess this is 80 ones. 75 one. Nope. Oh, right, it's corner. He has still the access to the character movements. That's interesting. We are 595. Player, you are on -5. Excuse me. So the right one is actually -5. So actually that one. Oh, that is probably because of the local, and since it's rotated. Well, actually not. We are -595, and that one is not. It's on. Yeah, most likely something belonging to the prefab stuff, I would assume. Is our camera rotated? Not really. We're looking upwards. So yeah, the position of the tiles is the reason for that. What exactly is your issue? Waypoints. Because I was standing on the tile, I would assume. Okay. So how actually does it get the... Why? Because with that I access the world. transform and not their local transform. And the local transform is the issue that it doesn't show the correct value. But still, the step we are standing on, it shouldn't show with that. Oh no, because that's right. And it shouldn't get the character movement assigned. So actually, what I'm here doing is wrong. This wouldn't fix it. So, the issue is I don't change the current tile. So actually, set current tile. And we then, that's the block step. Yeah, alright. We change that one back, but instead of that, we will do my room dot get character movement. Movement set current tile, which is then this one. Yeah, I have actually submit that as a parameter. That's right. And then that should, oops, not too much, be fine. So if we now move to the next room, the tile should be blocked. Yes, it is. Now if I move over there, go to the room back and back. Well, I got an error, but actually I don't know why. The tile is freed up again. Yeah, I actually know what the issue is with that. Because if it tries to access a diagonal tile, it works. I have to check if the tile is next to it even on the first tiles, which I currently not doing. So that one is the fix for that. Alright. But actually, yeah, I guess I can do that now real quick. So I would have the majority finished. Alright, let's add that part quickly. We want repair movement. Go down over there. And then we have the distance check. Then we go to the first move. After check distance. Where we don't have to do that. but we have to do that. And that should be completely fine. So we add that there, 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 and last but not least, there. Now that means if I now just hop between the rooms, I shouldn't get the error anymore. And to be specific, I can now move one tile diagonally, which wouldn't have worked before. Yep, that's fixed now. Awesome. And I guess that is it for today and for this week's of couple of streams. And honestly, it's quite a lot which we got finished now. The generation of the dungeon is now completely finished, unless any errors occur, but the majority of possible errors we already accounted for and encountered them also. So I think that one won't be modified for quite some time. The character movement, or at least the pathfinding which I implemented, works fine too. We can move on in the room, we can move between the rooms. That is already a very big accomplishment. So the next part is gonna be finishing the room preparation when everything gets spawned. All the logic which should happen if we switch the rooms. And then probably prepare some more rooms, some assets, and get some more gameplay mechanics into it. Maybe also adding some placeholder UI. But with that, I thank everyone who was watching, who was chatting, and yeah, anything else. And I wish you a good night and a nice day, depending on your time zones. And we see us next time.